Mic check, mic check. Hello. Mic check, mic check. How's it going, Jason? Welcome, mate. Right, let me just, this is a bit of a impromptu live stream. I wasn't going to go live today, but this one is important. So, let me just edit the live stream. How's it going, guys? How's it going, Marcus? Good to see you, mate. I will welcome everyone in a sec. I'm just going to edit the stream settings. Bear with me. This one's a pretty important live stream. And now my secondary monitor's decided to flicker. Stop it. Something weird going on with that thing. How's it going, Marcus and Dave and Zed as well? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, so why have I gone live on a Tuesday night at 10:30? Well, I'm glad you asked. We have ourselves a GPU memory failure on a PS4 Slim Blue Light of Death machine. So this one is going to be pretty interesting. I'm going to bust out the thermal camera in a minute. I know I've just gone live, but I'm going to go and grab another phone in a minute just so I can bust out the thermal camera and show you how I know what it is. I've just started taking this apart literally like a couple of minutes ago. I wasn't going to stream, I wasn't going to record, I wasn't going to do anything. I've got a banging headache, but yeah, this one's going to be one of those rare situations what I don't get to put on film very often. So right, I need to go wash my hands as well. My nails are filthy and everything. So yeah, so we've got a PS4 Slim here. And what's going on with autofocus? Stop it. Yeah, so I've got a PS4 Slim here, which I was working on quietly in my workshop. PS4 Slim, Blue Light of Death, loud, fans, overheating. Now, what I would usually gather from this is Blue Light of Death needs a reflow because it's overheated. That's what I would usually gather. However, before I took the board out, I turned the machine on and found a heat spot in a very interesting location. So, on the back of the board, let me show you on another PS4 Slim. Bear with me, let me grab a donor board. It might not be actually it might not be memory on this one. It could be might not be GPU memory on these ones. It could be RAM, I'm not sure, but either way, yeah, I think it's RAM. I think the GPU memory is built into the APU, but never mind. Either way, on the back we've got the RAM or the volatile memory, and the one of the causes of Blue Light of Death, if anyone's watched one of my previous videos on this particular thing, is the these RAM chips burn out. So I'm going to show you what I mean in a minute, but I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee. I'm going to go and grab a a phone for my thermal camera. I'm going to wash my hands quickly because I've been working all day and yeah, let's just say it's a bit of a mess on the workbench and stuff. But this was an impromptu repair, impromptu live stream because of the situation. How's it going, Mango? Oh, nice, Marcus. That's sweet, mate. I'm glad you've got your first repair in the bag. That's pretty cool. Or second repair in the bag, rather. Or retime or whatever. How's it going, RB? Good to see you, mate. Yes, I am, mate. Yes, but yeah, this is a very, very important job. So, yeah, I'm gonna go get another phone so I can use my thermal camera so I can show you guys what I mean by the issue that I'm finding here. And then I'm gonna get to the repair. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. It was just an impromptu live stream, so I haven't actually set nothing up. As you can see, I've got literally flux all over my bench. This is what my bench looks like when you guys are not watching. So, and a paracetamol, yeah. Yeah. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, I promise, and then I'm going to show you what's actually happening with this when I can get the thermal camera, because this is not feeder vision. Right, hello. Sorry everyone. I wasn't set up for a live stream. I really wasn't set up for a live stream. How's it going, guys? Oh dear. Right, let me catch up on chat quickly. How's it going, Gordon? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome. 1S with Ethernet IC issue. Two resistors with no continuity. Depends on the resistance, mate. Depends on what the resistance is meant to be. If you tell me which ones they are, I can have a look on a board a little later on and find out. Where do I get the memory chip? I'd take it from a donor board, but you probably can buy them somewhere. I'm not 100% sure. How's it going, John? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, John. Yeah, welcome, mate, by the way. This is impromptu. This is, like, I mean, I'm talking, like, haven't cleaned my bench, nothing. I literally seen this issue and I was like, yeah, I've got to stream this. Right, so let me show you all what's actually going on with this then. So I've got another phone here, which I'm going to use for my thermal camera. But yeah, this is one that I thought I had to stream. I was going to record. I was going to just record it, but then I thought, nah, stuff it. I'll just stream it. Excuse me. Yeah. Right. So this PS4, this one was sent in because it had a blue light of death. So as you can see there, PS4 Slim, blue light of death, and PS4 Slim loud fans and overheating. Now, the first thing that I thought when I actually opened this up was this is going to be another case of the APU is going to need to be reflowed because it's been overheating, which is kind of normal. However, upon further inspection, I've noticed a couple of things. The first of which being that the board is warped. So if we look here, the board is slightly warped. Now, that's not going to be that much of an issue if we can, well, once the board is actually screwed back down. It's not going to be too much of a big deal if the board is screwed back down. The next thing I've noticed is it is fairly dirty, it is fairly dusty, but nothing to the point where I would see an issue with a blue light of death. But the board is warped. So basically, what I did, I've turned it on while I've got the metal frame off, and I've left it this side. So if I turn this on now, so it turns on, the board comes on, but we get a blue light of death. This won't show anything on the screen. It won't. Nothing will happen. So it's blue light of death. I'll leave it on for like 15-20 seconds or so. There's no hard drive in it, so it should go straight to safe mode realistically. And in the meantime, I'm going to get my thermal camera set up. Well, I would if my phone let me have access to my apps. Right, flare 1. There we go. Okay. By the way, Jason, I still haven't charged this flare 1 since I've had it, mate. How did it get warped? Heat, mate, I would say. R9F3 and R9F6. Right, bear with me a sec. Right, let me just copy that. So I'm just going to copy that to a notepad at the minute, just while I'm doing this actual job. And then I'll have a look afterwards and check the resistance on them. How's it going, Sheridan? Good to see you, buddy. Right, so obviously, still blue light of death. Nothing happening at all on it. You can see it's blue. So nothing happening at all. It's just lung pulsing blue light of death. These are usually a pain in the backside because they're generally... well, it could be anything. It could be anything. Right, so this is turned on right now. So I'm going to try and get you a good view of this. Right, can you see that? One particular hotspot. Let me zoom in a little. allow that. There we go. Right, so there's one particular hotspot, and that hotspot is around 95 degrees and increasing. Around 95 degrees and increasing. So I'm trying to zoom out. But you can see that hotspot clear as day. And that hotspot, if I pinpoint that with my screwdriver, is right on that RAM IC. Right on that RAM IC. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So that RAM IC is overheating, which means that RAM IC is bad. So this is why I decided to live stream it, because, you know, it's not a common case. But that board is pretty badly warped, so I'm hoping that this will straighten itself out. But I'm going to carry on taking it apart now. I haven't actually. I mean, you can see you can see just by how tight this is. I haven't actually taken it apart yet. I found this and I hit stream. I messaged Jason. I was talking to Jason while I was doing it, and I messaged him and I was like, well, literally the exact message was, I've got to stream. Are you coming? Now I need a thermal cam. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, to say the least. Right, I want to release some pressure on this first of all. I do want to release some pressure on this. Right. Let me mark this RAM chip actually, so I know which one it is. So I'm going to mark this RAM chip so I know exactly which one I need to replace. There we go. So that RAM chip needs replacing. And that's to say that it's either going to work afterwards. I don't actually know. But I'm not comfortable with how warped this board actually is, to be honest. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So you can see the warping across there. So we might find that we end up having to replace the RAM and then reflowing the GPU as well. Or the APU rather. But yeah, this is, like ZA just said, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. It's going to go bang. Well, if it does, it's no worse than it is now. So, yeah. But that's not that bad, actually. It's not as bad as I first thought. I am going to clean up my desk in a minute. Because, like I said, this was an impromptu stream. I wasn't going to stream. I wasn't even going to do a video today because I've got a massive headache. But I thought this one was important to do. That frigging screen's doing my head in. Keeps flickering. I think I've broke the port on that as well. So I just need to tidy up a little bit and then I'll get to this. Because I have been working most of the day and I've been working on that PS4 from last night and I can't get it going. It's got some sort of a power issue. I've had it turn on once today and then it won't come back on. That's to that PS4. Right. Okay. So I'm going to clean my bench up quickly. Or rather clean my mat. We all know I don't clean the bench itself. Oh dear. But yeah, I'll just want to treat you all to a little bit of suffering from me. I'm going to be up most of the night anyway, because I've got to get these two. I've got 2 consoles to do, and I've got to get them done by the end of the night. Right. Coffee down the lug hole. Bit of IPA. Apparently my brother-in-law said he can get me loads of IPA for free tonight. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, so if you're wondering what's all over my my blue mat, it's flux. Lots and lots of flux. How's it going, Stez? Good to see you, mate. Welcome, buddy. How is the 1K club treating you, mate? How's it going, Retro? Good. How's it going, Gadget? Welcome, mate. Oh, Gadget. I'm not sure if you saw my message. I have something for you if you want it. I'm not sure if you want it, but I noticed a bit of a background noise on your microphone. And I'm wondering if you want this. So it's the same one I'm using, but I've got a spare. This is brand new, I've never used it. So if you want this, I've got one spare. It's the oh, what the hell is it now? I don't even know. It's a good microphone. Let's just put it that way. It's a good microphone, but mate, if you want it, it's yours. It's a spare one. I've got another wireless lavalier mic as well. So, yeah, I was going to try and get in touch with you and offer you this if you want it as a gift for your channel. But it's honestly spare. I'm never going to use it because I'm using this one. Right, back to this then. So this is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, so if you wasn't here, just like I said, the one RAM chip on this is reaching 100 degrees Celsius, and it's getting very, very hot very quickly. So it's going to need replacing. So I may as well just go ahead and remove this RAM chip, and I'm going to take one from a donor board at the same time. So I've got a donor board here. Oh, it doesn't have a separate audio input. Oh, okay. If you do find a way to do it, mate, just let me know, and I'm more than happy to send it over to you. I think it cost me about 50 quid. I think something like that. So it's a decent mic. Vince has the same problem as well. He hasn't got a separate audio input for his camera. But never mind. Right, so I'm going to drop my airflow down to 40%. I'll remove the one from the donor board first, just to see how easy it is to come off this one. Because these I usually use the rework station for. So I'm just going to get some heat into the board first of all, and then I'll add some flux. How's it going, Steve? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, we're going to get Jason to 1K as well, Stairs. Probably not by the end of the year, but end of January, I'd say we'll get Jason to 1K. It's going to be great. There you go. Right, so these are the ones with 180 solder balls on, 90 on each side. So there's the donor chip. So now let's get rid of the one off this board. Back to the tub of flux, yeah. I need to put some into some tubes. Can't use it like that, not properly. Well, it's actually easier to use the tub of flux when you're doing something like a RAM IC. I have got a little bit in this tube here, but I'm limited on it, so I need to keep that for the more precision work. There we go. Right, so that's a bad RAM chip. Ow, that hurt my hand. Right, let's have a look at this under the microscope then. What's going on with the microscope light today? God knows. I think the board's a little bit too high for the microscope light, so I'll clean it up. I'll clean it up using the normal camera. Just turn the good old soldering iron on. Let's get a bit more flux on the board. Hopefully them two corner pads are not gone. That won't be fun. They look burnt. They look a bit burnt. A bit weird. They're not meant to look like that. Right, so just replace replace this solder with some leaded. I don't know, actually, these might not be there by default. I'll have to lift the microscope up a little bit just so I can get the camera viewing. Ah, shoot, I've knocked it off, hang on. Sorry, that was my fault. My bad. I knocked the mouse. Right. Where's my blade gone? There's one. Ka-ching. Alright, let's wick away these pads. There we go. How's it going, Terry? Good to see you, mate. Just get rid of this nasty flux. There we go. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure, but them pads are completely missing. Right, let me just raise the microscope and I'll have a look under there. Microscope. Yeah, it looks like them pads have completely burnt away. It doesn't look like they've ripped. It looks like they've completely burnt away. But the question is, are they meant to be there? It's a bit strange how it's both corners. I think they might be no connects. That might be why they've come away. It might be there might be no connects. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any wire or anything going to them. So let me I'll just take a look on the donor board. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, they're no connects. Yeah, it looks like. See the if you look at these ones, like, exact same position. And if you look at these, it looks to me as though these balls. Ignore my shaky hands. I'm having to hold the board a little bit to keep it level. Let's try. There you go. Yeah, so if you look at these, we can see this via here. You can see this via here, and then there's nothing here at all. So it looks like it's just no connect. And these balls on these ones are still fairly rounded, whereas the rest of them are all either raised or lowered in some sort of way. So I can't see anything at all connecting to them. I can test to ground just to see what the reading is. But from what I can see, they're going to be no connect. You do get that on some designs where some chips on the BGA will be no connect, same as on a normal QFN or something. Right, so yeah, they're not connected to ground. Are they connected to each other? No. Right, let me run PS4 Slim, mate. SAD001. Right. I'm just going to run across the BGA and see if I can find any more connection points. I don't think these are connected to anything. I think that's probably why they've pulled off. They've probably burnt off because of how hot it was getting. Yeah, I don't think they're connected to anything. So yeah, Alright, yeah, that's cool. That's fine. It's fine by me. I'll leave it at that. Right. What is going on with my lighting tonight? Hang on. Right. So these ICs have got 100 and 180 balls on them. I just need to adjust my microscope because I've just lifted it up, so I'll just drop everything back down in a sec. Right, let me try that. Yeah, I thought it would be Gadget. Yeah, I thought it'd be no connect. Just so easy they've lifted off. Oh, I've got to get this. I've got to get this stupid thing in focus now properly. Ideally, I want the entire chip in view. Right. See, it's in view for me, but it's not for you. I'll just get that readjusted. Problem is, over time as well, the microscope does slide down with the weight of the head. It does slide down. Right, let me see. Let me see if I can actually get mine in focus now. I've got to admit, I'm struggling. So this is what I mean. I have to do this every day to be able to get it all in focus on both eyepieces. Right, that seems a gazillion times better. I can see it, you can see it. Right, let's try and clean this chip up and hope that it hope that the chip itself is usable. We can hope for the best. Right. Get some flux. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really that worried about it, mate. They're, when them no, I mean they do look like no connect. Just given that those balls have stayed perfectly round and the rest of them have warped in some way, shape, or form. So just that alone tells me that them are no connect. And you know, it's not like I forced the chip off. So even if it wasn't a no connect and it ended up completely killing the board, then it's not really my fault. So it's one of them. Right. So I'll do the same as what I'll do with the board itself. Just flood the actual tip with solder. Just lower the melting temperature, and it'll make sure that it's not going to pull any pads. It looks like has the pad on the corner come off as well? I think it might have done. Right, let me try and wick that away and see what it looks like. Hoping I don't have to find another one. Damn it. I have got the stencils on the way for these chips, by the way. Of course, they're coming from China, so they're taking forever. Right, I might have lost a couple of pads on this one. I'll see if I can pull them back. I'll try my best to pull them back. But I might have to find another... Well, I might have to pull another chip off just to use. I mean, they could be no connect pads, but I don't actually know, so... I'm not going to sit here and reboard a chip that's lost a few of the pads. I'd rather just grab another chip. That's the problem when you're using BGAs off donor boards. I might need to pull another chip off. Whoops. Right, let's have a look, see if I can get them pads back. Nah, well, that one will come back. Don't know if I trust that. Yeah, I'm going to put another chip, yeah. Stuff it. I'll grab another one. I'll just add a bit more flux this time. Right. Just add a load more flux. Right, that's almost ready there. That one looks better. Cool. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Let's try that again. By the way, guys, if you like retro repairs, like Commodores and stuff like that, you should absolutely check out Gadget UK's channel. Definitely check out Gadget UK's channel. I don't repair retro stuff, but I still love the stuff that he repairs. Right. Let's wick that away. Sorry, I'm not paying much attention to chat, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I'm not paying that much attention to chat. These hand reballs are fairly time consuming, so I want to get started as soon as I possibly can. There we go. No, you don't need to, mate, honestly. I'm actually a moderator on Louis Rossman's channel now, so I'm waiting for a shout out. He's never going to give me one, though. He's never going to give me one. But no, I love your content, mate. I was subscribed to you way before I was doing this kind of work myself. Same as Vince. I was subscribed to Vince for a long time before I started doing this stuff. But I was already subbed to you, mate, and it was I think I subbed to you and Vince around the same time. I think I watched one of his videos and he mentioned you in it, and I was like, oh, okay, well, this is cool. But yeah, no, you do some pretty good stuff, mate. Alright, we'll just get rid of that crap off the bench. Right. Oh, okie doke. How's it going, Beeps? Right, let's get this thing reballed, shall we? Right, so I'm going to zoom in a bit. So I don't want to get the why is that still so wobbly? I don't want to get the entire chip in view while I'm actually reballing it. Reason being is because I need to see a little bit closer, and so do you guys. So, right, so about there should suffice. About there should suffice. Right. So add some flux, and then remove 99% of it again. Right, so I just want an even layer of flux on this chip. I don't want too much that it's going to knock all of the balls around when I do heat them up. So I'll just add a little bit and then just wipe most of it away, just enough to keep the balls in position. That should be good enough. There we go. Cool. Right, where are my 0.45mm balls? Oh yeah, that's right, they're in my trousers. Anyway. It's a good point, where the hell are them balls? Can't find my solder balls now. Damn it. Alright, 0.3 are not going to do the job. Might have to be 0.5s. I might have run out. Maybe it's a possibility. Right. These are either 0.4 or 0.45. Right, let's have a look at the size of them ones. They're 0.4. They are 0.4. I think they're a bit small. That's what she says. Yep. Alright, so let's have a look at the 0.5s. I might have run out to 0.45 mils. 0.5 should be okay. Yeah, 0.5 will suffice. Right, let me get a brand new pair of tweezers for this job. Okay, right, time for some concentration. Wish I had some background music I could play while I'm while I was doing this sort of work. Because these are the times that I can't actually really pay attention to chat. Right, so there's 90 balls on each side of these. Between 0.45 and 0.5mm balls will fit on the pads. And it requires a fair bit of patience. I'm not going to lie, it requires a fair bit of patience. When I'm using the 0.5mm, the one thing I do need to do is be as precise as I can. So basically that means that I need these balls to sit as precisely on the pads as I possibly can, as centre as possible. The reason is I use the 0.5mm ones, the 0.45mm ones usually, because it allows that extra bit of room for error, that extra margin. And believe me, that 0.05mm makes up, it adds up. That's another annoying thing, is when the solder balls just stick to your tweezers. And the eyes are going already. Doesn't help that I've got a headache tonight as well. Even Sarah said earlier, she said I look white. Like, as white as a ghost. This was the job I was supposed to do last night, and you guys chose not to do it. You guys chose the Pro. Playing with my balls too much. Oh dear. I'm going to try and get that. I'm going to try and move this so as it's back in view for you. Stuff it, I'll just move the microscope instead, it's easier. Balls of steel. Right, you've got to do this with a chip from a Switch, Jason. This is more patience than anything, Gadget. Gadget, is your name's Chris, isn't it? It's probably a little bit easier to call you Chris. See what the worst thing is? I've got to do this 10 times soon on one board. Just because I told chat I would. Just because I had to open my big mouth and say, oh, I can read all 10 RAM chips. I'll do that, I ain't scared. Oh dear. Times like this I wish I never said it. Now, I think anyone with a microscope and a bit of patience could definitely do this. Anyone. Well, microscope, hot air gun, and patience could do this. Yeah, start with that 9-ball chip, mate. Yeah, definitely. Let's hope he's not balls of fury. Oh dear. I should get Sarah to do this. She likes playing with my balls. Anyway. Sarah's snoring her head off now. So what the worst thing is with these, when you don't put enough balls on the chip, and you got to try and get some more on without knocking the rest of them off. That's the worst thing. Right, well, there's the first 90 done. Yeah, I mean, the hot air thing, I just usually knock it down to like 5% and then I'll come in from a distance. So no nozzle, 5% airflow, and then come in from a distance until all of the flux around has melted and the balls have kind of settled for a second time, if that makes sense. It's not as hard as it looks, honestly. Right, so there's one half done. I'm just going to give my eyes a minute to rest up. Believe me, it hurts your eyes when you're doing this. Staring into a microscope for 15-20 minutes non-stop is pretty tiring, so always give your eyes a bit of a rest. Yeah, so I'm just going to give my eyes a rest for a minute. So I'm just reading some of these. I'm just reading some of these comments. Well, I'll be telling the guys at work I'll be staying up so I can go play with balls. Oh dear. Welcome, Oz. I'm West Midlands, mate. I live in Willenhall. End up cockeyed, yeah, pretty much, mate. CPUs are very fiddly though, mate. That's the problem. The new microscope fund. I haven't even really been trying, to be honest. I think we're at. I need to work it out right now. How many members do we have? I think it's 12 or 13 members, and all that's getting counted towards it. So there are 13 members so far. We've got 4 members at $4.99 a month, and we've got 9 members at $1.99 a month, minus £30 YouTube fees. But to be honest, I'm probably just going to buy it in January anyway. I'm not keen on Discord servers, to be honest, mate. I'll be honest, I'm not keen on Discord. Yeah, the stencils are on the way because I do keep finding myself doing more and more of these lately. Birmingham, nice. Well, is it nice, Birmingham? Nah, Birmingham's not that bad. Is it bad to have something on top of a hot air station? Well, I've got something on top of mine. It depends on where your fans are. Yeah, this could be done with solders and with stencils and solder paste. Yeah, absolutely. I have got the stencils on the way. I bought them off AliExpress. Let me see if I can show you them while and then I'll carry on with it. To these last 90 balls. My orders. Let me add a window capture. Bear with me. Window capture, AliExpress, there we go. Yeah, so here's the stencils for the PS4. I don't need this one because I've already got it. I don't need this one because I've already got it. It's just this one. I've lost mine. I did have it and I lost it, so I've just bought a set of 4 pieces for like $1.08. Them pennies, they really are. But yeah, you can use solder paste. I want to try and find a 90mm by 90mm one. So I can use the actual jig for it, but if I find one, I find one. If I don't, I'm happy to sit here doing these by hand. 180 balls is not that bad. No, I haven't. I haven't sorted it yet, mate. It's got some weird issue. I've sorted it in terms of the connector. I'll show you after I've done this job. I've sorted it in terms of the connector. I've got the connector back on. It's all soldered, but it's got an intermittent power issue. It's very strange. It's very strange, but it's got an intermittent power issue. And by that I mean I've managed to get it to turn on once today, and then it died after 5 minutes. Just shut itself down, and now it won't turn back on. And the connector is 100% soldered. Right, let me just move these down here. Probably going to knock a few solder balls out the way in the process. But the closer they are to the pads, then the quicker it is to actually do this. We want to make sure we don't have any stray balls as well. Nothing that can jump out and jump on top of another pad. The thing about doing it by hand as well, I think, in my opinion, is there's a lot more accuracy. Because even though these are like less than like half a millimetre in size, you'll be amazed how accurate you can get when you put your mind to it. I need to practice reballing the Wi-Fi IC on a Nintendo Switch. That's only a 0.25mm ball. I'll probably end up buying the stencil for that one though, and do that with paste. So if I had the 0.45mm balls, I'd be able to do this a lot quicker as well. So I wouldn't need to be as accurate on the balls themselves. Like I could leave it there hanging over like that and it wouldn't matter. How long would it take with a stencil? Seconds, mate. Minutes at best. Like a couple of minutes at best. You just literally get the chip in position. You do it normally, so you'd clean the chip off. You do it normally. Put some flux on the chip. Put the stencil over the top, tape it to the table or something, or to your jig. Spread solder paste evenly and just heat it up, and that's it, done. Couple of minutes at the most. Three-quarters of the way there. Or thereabout. I've just realised you can't actually see. Whoops. Right, I've got one stray ball, not a stray ball, but one that's slightly come off its pad right dead centre over the other side. Just straighten that up while I remember. Yeah, it really wouldn't take long with a stencil at all. I mean, technically you could use 0.25mm balls on this as well. Technically. As long as you're making a connection, it'll just sit lower than the rest of the chips. And the pad probably wouldn't make a connection. Like the thermal pad probably wouldn't make a connection, but as long as you got a connection there, the actual chip would work. Doesn't matter what size balls you put on it. I'm just going to get rid of these stray balls from in the middle. Now that we're getting closer to completion. I am a few short. But what I'll do with them is I'll tip them onto the table instead of risking knocking them all over the place on the actual chip itself. I'm literally like, what, 12 short, 13 short? 10 if you count the 3 that are at the side of the chip. Actually, there's some at the top I can use as well. No, that one's got a hair on it, don't want to use that one. What will happen with that is the hair will stick to a second ball and pull the second ball out. Don't want no hairy balls. Alright, so I'm just grabbing the ones from around the edge of the chip. I might as well. The only thing that makes me nervous with them last 3 I've just put on is there's a lot of flux on them. Right, I need 4 more. 4 more, and that is it. So now we've just got to figure out where I put the tub. Right, bear with me a sec. Let me just find out where I've put these. I don't actually know where I put them after I'd emptied them out. Right, well, that's not good if I can't find them. Because they need to be the same size. They need to be the same size. Where have I put them? Damn it. Typical. I can't find them. I can't find my balls. Right, I should have enough. I should probably have enough stray ones. Damn it. I'm literally going to be too short if I don't find two more. I don't know where I've put the tub. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm literally one short. I don't know where the tub's gone. Can't remember what I did with it. Oh, god damn it. Alright, bear with me a sec. Has to be here somewhere. No, I can't use different size, mate. No, has to be a 0.5 mil, because otherwise it's gonna sit. It's not gonna sit straight. I can use two 0.25mm. What I'll have to do with that is heat them up manually after I've done the rest. But I could theoretically use two 2.25mm if I have to, but I'd rather not. I'd rather do it all in one shot. Never mind, I got him. I think. You know what the funny thing is? I found my 0.45mm ones while I was looking. I found my 0.45 while I was looking. Because that's sod's law. Right. There we go. In my coffee. No, they were behind my coffee cup. Funnily enough. Yeah, exactly. It's like driving around with one big wheel. Yeah, it's just not going to sit straight. I could combine two balls to make one size, but nah, I'd rather just use the same size. Start again. Hell no. Hell no. Right, hang on. One sec. Let me just inspect this one. Knew there was one sitting straight. Stez just likes me playing with my balls, that's what it is. Right. I think I've clocked all the ones that were sitting too far out. So I wouldn't usually be bothered about a couple, but yeah, I'll be knocking the airflow down. Yeah, airflow is going to be set to 5%, and temperature is going to be set to 420 with no nozzle. Right, let's see what we can do tonight. Right, so I've literally got about a 15-inch working distance, and I'm coming probably about 10 inches. About 10 inches in to start this. You can barely even hear the heat gun. What I am going to do as well is just press down on the mat itself, because as the mat heats up, it's going to expand. Hang on. I can see two merging. You're not getting away with that. Alright, when you see two merging pretty much straight away, that's because there's too much flux there. So what I'll do there is just get rid of the problem from the start. Just get rid of the problem from the start, remove them, and I'll add them manually afterwards. Right, them two at the bottom going to merge. Think they might. New balls. I think these two at the bottom are probably going to merge. That's the problem with the corners, is there's a little bit more flux on the corners than there is on the rest of it. It's going to start coming in closer. If I had to do it again, I'd use 0.45. I don't like using 0.5. I've got a feeling that there's another two on the right hand side going to merge. I'm going to risk it. And two on the left hand side at the top. These are going to start pulling themselves into the pads any second. Right about now. Ah, damn it, they've merged. Yeah, I knew they would. That's not the end of the world though. I can clean them up and yeah, there's a couple at the top merged as well. I can clean them up and do them again though. Them few that I've merged. I can just take off a couple of rows. Right, let me just let that cool down a little bit. Yeah, a couple of them have merged, so I'm going to have to redo some of them. So there's a couple merged at the top there, and there's a couple merged at the bottom here. Right. Let's start with these ones. Let's just get rid of the problematic ones. Oh, I've just knocked probably about 150 balls on the table. Oh dear. Right. So that's what I get for not using the right set of tools. Yep, definitely. Right, I'm just going to find a decent soldering iron tip. Right, so I'm going to replace 6 there. Let's see what I can do with this one here. I don't think I'd risk using a pump on these, mate, to be honest. They're a little bit... Well, the pump I've got is a bit too violent. You probably could if you had the right size. $12 balls. That's not that bad. To only have to replace 12 balls isn't that bad. Not too bad at all. So I'll just clean up the chip. Okay. Those two are getting married. Yeah, I have forgot Jaden and blew him away. Yeah, sorry, mate. I haven't been reading chat, to be honest. Marcus, chances are it's probably water damaged, and then by it turning back on a second time, it's done the more extensive damage, to be honest. Sorry, mate. I haven't been paying much attention to chat just because of how much of an awkward job this can be. Right, well, it might help if I had some flux on it. To hold the balls in place. Right, so you'll notice I added a tiny bit of flux then, not a lot at all. And even that was a little bit too much. Right, let me flow them 4 in first. Yeah, have a good night, Marcus. If you're leaving, mate. Sorry I didn't answer your question in time there, mate. See, when I have a smaller amount of time, I can control them better. Like, I can add just one at a time if I want, and that way then I can have more control over it. There you go. Just got to do these 6 on the other side. Right, let's give that a whirl. So the reason that happens when they merge is because there's too much flux and it causes them particular balls to just float around on the top of the chip. There you go. Cool. Right, so now I can flow the chip properly, so I can increase the airflow to like 30% now. I can add some more flux. Power of the balls. Right, and now I can just reflow all of these, get rid of any kind of oxidisation and deformities that the balls have got, and they should be good to go. So I can wait for them all to go shiny. And I've lost one. But has it merged or have I lost it? Oh, that's annoying. Has it merged or has it disappeared? It's merged. It's merged with the one diagonal to it. Oh, that's annoying. Because now to get rid of that one, I've got to get rid of all 4. Ow. I've burnt myself on the wick. Why is that so out of focus? Right, let's try again. I think I'm just going to place them all manually, like one at a time. Doesn't want to catch it. Doesn't want to lock on. Well, I'll just let it lock on wherever it locks on then. Don't do that to me. You watch, that's ended up mangling the rest of them up. Oh, there's definitely too much flux on this one. Definitely. Usually I'd say there's no such thing as too much flux, but yeah. Definitely too much flux here. There you go. Done. Done. One perfectly reballed chip. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a pee. I'm gonna go for a pee. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Alright, I'm back. Hey everyone. Let's have a look. How's it going, Chris? Good to see you. Cheers, guys. Yeah, I really do need to do that. I need to get some chips ready for when I need them. I'll do it when I get the stencil for sure. Oh, I hope it works as well, mate. Trust me. I mean, the problem is all we can do is try, because that RAM chip, as you saw. Sorry, I'm smoking a fag. That RAM chip, as you saw from the thermal cam, was getting incredibly hot. So all I can do is try. Right. Let's just clean this board off. Yeah, all I can do is try. It's got to be worth a shot, though. I mean, to be fair, if I wasn't doing this on stream, it'd probably take me about half an hour, 40 minutes to do this, to do one RAM chip. And I'd be charging like 70 quid for it. So, you know, it's not a bad wage when you think about it. Right, there we go. It's clean enough. It's clean enough. Right. Let me zoom in. What's going on with my zoom? It's trying to set my white balance, that's why. I've got a feeling it might work as well. Right, so there's the nicely reballed chip. Don't look like I've got anything stray on there at all. I do need to clean the top of the chip off so I can see which way it's meant to go. Right, let me just pop back under the scope a sec. I'm trying to figure out which way this is meant to go. Right, dots in the bottom right hand corner. So it's that way. Yeah, that's the one. Right, let me see if I can get it in focus so I can do it underneath the scope. Right, okay, so what I'd do now then is basically just press down on the chip and you'll feel it lock into place. So you'll feel all of them balls basically just lock. Ignoring that dirt under my fingernail. But you'll see the chip just lock into place. So it'll move around and then it'll just, yeah, just like that. But you haven't got a lot of room forever on this. The good thing about these is there is a guide. There are guides, so that's in position there. So what I'll do then is just push down with some tweezers and then pull the tweezers away, and that's stayed in place now. If I didn't push down with the tweezers, it would have just come back up with my finger. My finger would have just stuck to it. So now I'll drop the airflow back down to like 10%, or rather I'll increase to 10%, 420 degrees Celsius. And now I'll just flow it into place until it's roughly started to melt the balls. once it's started to melt the balls, I can increase the airflow. Right, that should be enough to just lock it in. Yeah, I'll be adding flux now, mate. I just didn't want it to float. There we go. Increase the airflow to 30. And then when I see the flux start to bubble, I'm going to give it a tap. Right, flux is starting to bubble. Give it another little bit. Let's increase the airflow to 50% now. Right, that's locked in. That's locked in. There we go. Should be soldered. Just let that cool down for a minute. Before it does, let's get rid of that flux. And let's hope for the best. Right, this is going to need a good clean, but I'm just going to give it a test. Yeah, fingers crossed. Look at all them cotton swabs. Fingers crossed. See, I won't clean this unless it works, so I might as well test it first and then clean afterwards if it does work. It won't overheat in the time it takes to go to a white light anyway, so I'm not really that fussed. Let's hope for the best. If it doesn't work after replacing that RAM chip, I'll just call it a no fix anyway. Just because it'd end up with too much work. By doing anything else to it, it would end up with too much work. Right. Fingers crossed. I'm not gonna plug the hard drive or anything in. It's kind of pointless. If it goes to a white light, then I'll know to clean it and then plug an hard drive in afterwards. But until then, it's certainly not dead. That's for sure. Right, let me just have a feel of this at the back. No longer getting smoking hot. Come on, show us the white light. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Pretty please? Let's plug a HDMI and see what happens. Could need an APU reflow. It's not gone white yet. And no video feed either. No video feed either. That kind of sucks. It's not getting red hot now. Let's have a look under the thermal cam. See what's happening under the thermal. You can't use washers on these ones, mate. Still blue as well, by the way. I actually thought that was going to work, to be honest. But that said, this board is incredibly warped. Right, just wait for this stupid camera to turn on. Stop it. That is possible, Chris, yeah. I could press down on the APU and then turn it on. Come on. It might have took out the one next to it. Right, that one there is 53 degrees. The one I've just replaced is 53 degrees. And the other one's at 57, 58. So they're all around about the same temperature. So it's not... It's not that what's causing the blue light now. What I can do... these are going to be back tomorrow, mate. I've got to either fix or determine a no fix by tonight on these. It's going to be a long night for me because I've still got another one to do as well. What I can do is just press down on the RAM chip and just see if it needs reflowing back into place again. If I just give it some pressure, that will tell me. Nah. That one's fairly hot as well. Might have took them all out. That one there is fairly hot. I can't even use the thermal cam now because the battery's dead. I mean, I can press down on the APU and see if that happens. See if that does anything. Oh Jesus, that gets hot quick. Can't even press down on it, it gets too hot too quick. Nah, I think I've just got to BER this one. I'll tell you what, I'll try reflowing that RAM chip once more. For 50 degrees Celsius. I'll do it inside the case. Well, that's definitely locked in. It's definitely in the right place. Nah, it's not worth an APU rebuild, mate. I haven't got a stencil for this particular APU either. I've got one for the original PS4, but I haven't got one for any of the other ones. There's the one for my original PS4. But I haven't got one for the other ones. So, it's not an option. I need to cool this down. Just blast it with some cold air. This is cold air, by the way, not hot air this time. I've just tapped that chip though and it sprung back into place, so 100% that's in position. And every ball's locked in. It's not worse off than it was, but I think the board's probably too warped, if I'm honest. Oh, hang on. Hang on, did you see that fan stop? Yes! Fuck you, PS4. I win. Screw you, PS4. Oh, if that's not a victory to end the day, I don't know what is. If that's not a victory to end the day, I don't know what is. Ooh, I love it. Oh yeah. Told ya. Right, well, let me just change this to that beautiful thing. To that beautiful thing. Oh dear. Worth it in the end. Perseverance, yeah. Oh, I'm super happy now. Right. No, it wasn't just too hot. It was, it just weren't. One or two of them balls were just not making a contact, mate. Oh dear. That's a sight for sore eyes. Right. I'm so glad I started streaming that now. That's awesome. Well, I need to clean this out. I need to clean it all out. Get it all back together and then give it a test. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, thanks. Cheers, Chris. Nice one, mate. Guys, if you're not subscribed to Gadget UK 164, head over to his channel. He's got some really good stuff on retro mods and retro repairs. Thanks for hanging out, Chris. Much appreciated, mate. It could have been because it was warped, maybe. I reckon once I've screwed it all back down and stuff, it should be fine. Obviously, the customer gets a warranty anyway, so can't say I faked it. Yeah, you know what? The funny thing is, the last time I replaced the memory on a PS4, someone said I faked it. Someone literally said that I'd faked it. Oh god, I'm so happy now. Right, let's give this a clean. I'm glad I streamed now. I'm glad I streamed it. It was well worth it. Well worth it. Night, mate. Have a good night, buddy. Right. Whoops. The board's dancing with joy. Look at that. It's like, yes, I'm alive. I'm alive. Yeah, I've got that PS4 Slim to do. That other PS4 Slim to do as well. That's another no power to the disk drive. I don't BER these easily. I really don't. I don't BER these easily. I don't take defeat lightly, let's put it that way. Don't jinx me, Phil. Yeah, thanks a lot, Stez. Much appreciated, buddy. Have a good night, mate. I knew that was going to work as soon as I saw that fan stop. As soon as I saw that fan stop, I knew straight away it was working. Oh man, that's made me happy. It's cheered me up a little bit, that has, because I've been in a little bit of a rut all day. I have been in a bit of a rut today, so I am happy now. Right, so that would have explained the overeating, or rather, it would have explained why the console thought it was overeating, because the fans will also ramp up if the RAM gets hot to try and cool the RAM down. RAM, GPU, memory, whatever it is. Just another bit of proof that that chip can be replaced. Or rather that the RAM can be replaced on these things. Especially when I've done it live. No one can say, oh yeah, but you've swapped the board. Well, they could, but I don't care. I do like a challenge, mate, yeah. It's alive for more gaming abuse, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's when I find out that these choice faulty as well. Fuck you all. Oh dear. Listen, I don't care. At the end of the day, there's two types of BER for me. There's a BER where I'll charge a repair fee, and there's a BER where I won't. And the BER where I'll charge a repair fee is if it's got, say for example, a blue light of death, and I've got to sit there and reboard it just to find out that something else is dead that I can't fix, then they've got to pay something, at least. They've got to pay something, because I'm not to know that that's got the other issue until I actually get it turned on. So, you know, it's one of them. I'm just cleaning out the fan. This one hadn't been opened as well, by the way. I broke the warranty seal on this. So this hadn't been opened at all. I'll just get a shot of this for a minute. Yeah, this is one of them perfect examples where we say, don't give up. Don't give up easily. Like, a lot of people would have gave up as soon as it didn't work, but no. Right. Yeah, I'll just keep the stream going, mate, yeah. I've got one more to do. I've got the PS4 Slim no power to a Blu-ray drive, so it's an easy job to finish it off, to finish this batch off. I've got the PS4 Pro for a couple more days. I've told London I need an extension. And he spoke to the customer, and the customer's happy to wait. But the rest of them have got to go back tomorrow. I've got another batch coming in tomorrow. And then I think there's another batch coming out, being sent out on Thursday. And I've got to have all of them done by Monday. So everything's got to be done by Monday, because they've all got to be back for the start of the Christmas break. So basically, whatever's not done has got to go back. So I've got to work hard over the next few days. Right, so let's just get this thing back together. But yeah, there's another batch going to be coming in Thursday, I think. Thank you, Dave. Much appreciated, mate. Have a good night, buddy. Stay safe at work, of course. No, I'm not going to touch the PS4 Pro tonight, mate. No, to be honest, I've spent about 2.5 hours on it today. I don't know what to do with that, because it seems to have an intermittent fault. I don't know whether to take the power connector off that one, put it onto my PS4 Pro power connector, and try swapping the PS4, the power supply, and see if it works. I don't know. But no, I'm not going to be touching that tonight. I'm going to do that one just so I can get that batch out. And then that's pretty much it. And to be honest with you, I probably won't get to bed till, I mean, I haven't even eaten today at all. And I mean, like, literally nothing at all. I didn't eat yesterday either. That's probably why I feel so ill. But I've got to get this work done. It's got to be done. If I want paying for Christmas, in time for Christmas, it's got to be done. And busy stream Friday. I don't know. It depends what comes in. As far as I know, there's only 4 being delivered tomorrow, as far as I'm aware. But he wanted to get them out and get them to me just so I can get them done, basically. Also, I've got the best chance of getting everything done by Christmas. But yeah, it's going to be a late night for me tonight, so I'm probably going to spend most of tomorrow sleeping, if I'm honest. I'll drop the kids off at school, and I'll probably come back home and go back to bed. Because I mean, it's 1 o'clock now. It's going to be 1:15 by the time I finish this, and then, well, 1:20 by the time I finish this, and then it's going to be another half an hour before I get a chance to, before I finish the other PS4 Slim. Right, let me just clean this this flux off here again. So glad I got that working. You got pizza delivered to your shed. You get hungry. Hungry. Is that hungry and angry? I tell Sarah to cook liver and onions. Sarah won't touch the liver, mate, trust me. Sarah will not touch it. I have to cook that myself. To be honest, I do it all the time though, and I really shouldn't. Because I'll get caught up with work. But the thing is with me is, my family's financial situation comes first to me. So I'll work my absolute ass off to know full well that my family have got everything that they need. So I'll skip meals. I'll go days and days without eating just so I can get all my work done. Just so as I know for a fact that the family are not going to struggle. It sounds a bit stupid, but you know. Might have another one for me to fix. Yeah, you know what? I haven't even had a chance to look at yours yet. RB. I haven't even had a chance to look at yours. I've got to do that tomorrow. I mean, to be fair, whatever comes in tomorrow will be at the back of the queue because I've still got a queue system no matter what. Sorry, my throat's going now. I've still got a queue system no matter what, so you know, if that means waiting a little while, then that means waiting a little while. For the other ones, I mean. I mean, London doesn't get priority over the rest of them. That is very true. But I'm used to it though. That's the thing. Like, I'm used to it because I used to go fishing for days on end, and I'd literally go without eating. I'd take no food at all with me. I'd go without taking food, and I'd just go for days without eating. So I'm used to it. It doesn't bother me. I'm not going to lie though, I really do like liver and onions. I'm not going to lie. Alright, so I'll just get these back together as quick as I can now. Just want to get these tested now and call it done. To be honest. Right, let me pop the power supply in actually because that needs to go in anyway. To be able to put the rest of the screws in, it needs to go in. I am glad I live streamed this one though. I literally said to Jason, I was like, I've got a stream. Are you coming? No, because I was talking to Jason while I was trying to figure out what was wrong with this. And it took me literally a couple of minutes to figure out what was wrong. I felt it straight away. It's one of the first things I check now. Especially now I've got the thermal camera. Right, let me find this, the correct screw for this. Come on, where is it? I think it's that one. I think. No, I don't think it is. I'll find it in a minute, stuff it. Find it in a minute. I've left these two out. Oh, that's going to be difficult now. That's going to be tricky. To get that in without unscrewing everything is going to be tricky. Damn it. There's one. There's two. Ha! You don't beat me. So I'll try and make a video on that as well, by the way. Hopefully I've got enough footage for a video. Damn it. Get in there. How many viewers we got? 37. 24? Really? Well, I think that's the screw I'm looking for the Wi-Fi card. That's better. There you go. It actually looks like there's been some sort of an impact on here. Let me see if I can show you what I mean. Can you see it? I think the reason this is warped is because someone's dropped something on it or stood on it. So I don't think the customer's ever going to realise how lucky they are to actually have this working. Let's just hope that when everything's screwed in, it straightens out properly. That's why I'm doing the edges first. Yeah, I think either something's been dropped on it or it's been stood on. Yeah, it's taking some pulling in, that's for sure. I will be honest, if this dies again by putting it back together, because of how warped it is, it won't be fixed again. That's for certain. Right. Where am I missing screws? I know I had a couple of extra screws on the bench. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I had 2 silver screws left on the bench from another job. But if this went blue light to death again now, I wouldn't be fixing it again. That's for sure. Right, I think that's it for that one. Let's have a look at how straight that is. It's still not quite straight. Justin, it could be those capacitors. I think I saw my mate Vince, working on one of them a while ago. Have a look at my mate Vince's channel. I've never personally worked on a PS3, so I couldn't tell you with absolute certainty what the issue could be. However, I have watched a few videos. It could be down to the GPU, but it could also be down to the capacitors. There's a few capacitors on there apparently. I've never personally worked on one, so I don't know. But I know my mate Vince has worked on one with the yellow light of death, and he done something with the capacitors on it. So I would recommend trying out his channel and seeing if you can find the one that he did. I would say for yourself, they are definitely worth fixing. In terms of for customers, I don't bother anymore with. Well, I don't bother full stop with older consoles. Yeah, it could straighten it out, mate. But the problem is for that I've got to put heat in the entire board, and I don't really want to do that if it works. Alright, well, why isn't that? Well, it might help if I was using the right frigging cover. Damn it. Yeah, the rework machine could also make it worse. That's why I did it with hot air on the RAM. RAM or VRAM, whatever it was. I don't know. I think it might just be RAM on these ones, and VRAM if it's the original PS4 on that side of the board. I'm not 100% sure. Right. long screw. Short screw. And short screw. I mean long screw rather. There you go. Right. Time for the cover. Could be the RSX chip, yeah. I have heard of them ones, yeah. I've never, like I said, I've never personally worked on one, unfortunately, so I can't personally help on the PS3s and the Xbox 360s. Because I just haven't got the experience for them. I haven't got the experience or the knowledge, in fact. I'll be honest, I haven't got the knowledge or the experience. Right. Let's hope for the best now, shall we? There we go. And where's that final piece to the puzzle? Where's the hard drive cover? I don't know. I honestly don't know where I've put the hard drive cover. Keep losing things tonight. Stuff it. I'll find it in a minute. I want to test it first. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Underneath my wires. Do you mean for this one, Techno? This one should be okay now. Let's have a look. Let's go desktop. And let's hope that it works now. There we go. Checking system storage. Happy days. Right, let's pop a disc in. Well, it takes a disc. By the sound of that disc drive as well, then it was trying to read it, so Renesas should be fine. Let's wait for it to reboot. PlayStation logo. Right, let's test front USBs. we get the charging symbol and sync. Cool. We get synchronization as well. So Wi-Fi chips working. So F you to all the ones who wanted the Wi-Fi chip to die. FIFA 15 is loading. Cool. Let's go settings, network, set up internet, use Wi-Fi. Copying from disk is complete. Cool. Subscribe to the coder. The password is subscribe. Really need to fix that R2 button. Yeah, I'd warranty it, yeah. I'd have to warranty it because it's a London job. The board warp is a bit of a concern, yeah. It is a little bit of a concern. I don't know, it'll probably straighten itself out over time though. Cheers, Birmingham. Much appreciated, mate. No, the hard drive had to be checked because it wasn't shut down properly. It's not a dead hard drive, mate. Right. Sound and screen. What resolution we in? Automatic, so that's 1080p. Yeah, cool. Okay, so system info. Yeah. Where is the short to ground, Justin? Payday. Right, let's make sure the game loads. Oh, it's still downloading. Start without updating. Just make sure we don't get the error. Seems to be okay. I'm happy with that. Yep. Okay. Test passed. I am happy with that. Job done. Sweet. Cool. Right then. Yeah, it's just because it was just because it wasn't shut down properly the last time. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go and grab this last job. Happy days. Right. Right. Yes, mate. I would do trace repair on an Xbox One. Yeah. If you want to get in touch on either Facebook or email, mate, I'll be happy to do that. Yeah. Uh, do do. Yeah, Justin. I mean, if you just sit there and just basically start with the MOSFETs. Basically, start with pulling the MOSFETs off because they are usually down. It is usually down to the MOSFETs. You can test the MOSFETs for shorts to ground. You can test the MOSFETs for shorts to ground using the multimeter. I'll tell you what. Next time I get one in, I don't know what's coming in tomorrow, but next time I get one in which is shorted to ground, I'll show you how to find, or one that's complete no power. I'll do a video on how to find the short without injecting voltage, because obviously we all know my favourite way to inject voltage. My favourite way to find a short is to inject voltage. Everyone who watches this channel knows that. Hence why I literally sat there and created a custom cable. So, yeah, my favourite way is to inject voltage, but I'll do a dedicated video on how to find the short without injecting voltage. It's not a requirement. I do that purely because it's quicker, and obviously time is money. Right, so this is another one. So this is another one with no power to the Blu-ray drive. And we all know what no power to the Blu-ray drive usually means. It usually means F6202 has died. So let's have a look at what they actually mean by no power to the Blu-ray drive, because sometimes it can accept a disc and not spin. Sometimes it can not accept a disc at all. So let's just have a look what's actually going on with it, and then I'll see if I can get it fixed. Okay, so eject button is working. So let's take a test disc. And yep, no power whatsoever to the Blu-ray drive. There you go. Jonathan's got it right, F6202. Okay, so complete no power to the Blu-ray drive. So let me just verify that it actually turns on first. And it does. It says welcome back to PlayStation. So there we go. I'm going to sync a controller up and just do a couple of preliminary tests. Just because I do like to know that these are working before I actually go inside them whenever I can. So I'll do a couple of preliminary tests now. Okay, so controller sync works. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember you now, Justin. Yeah, yeah, because you wasn't local, was ya? Did Northridge Fix not get back to you? Right, so user 1. Okay, this looks like it's been factory reset. DNS server, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. Right, network. Let's check the Wi-Fi. Michael, couldn't you have a look at it for him if he's in the US? Birmingham, yeah. If you just send the board, the only thing I can guarantee is the display. I wouldn't be able to guarantee that anything else actually works on it. If you can, try and send the disk drive as well, so I can at least put a test hard drive in it, so I can verify it works on 1080p and 4K. That's the best option. If you can't, then I would only be able to guarantee that it displays. I wouldn't be able to guarantee that anything else works. Right, so let's just let's just log into Wi-Fi. Right, so that looks like it's working. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you can get it done yourself, yeah, that's always better. But Micromag Repair's a good technician. He's got a channel as well, so he does all sorts of stuff. He's got some good knowledge, so he's available local, not local, but closer than I am. If you wanted to get in touch with Micro. Right, so test internet connection. And have they got some custom DNS on here? That's strange. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Just my internet. Right. Let's have a look at system information 7.51. Let's go to sound and screen. Resolution is automatic, so that's working on 1080p. Cool. Okay, so the only thing I need to test when I've actually fixed the disk drive issue is the actual disk drive itself. So happy days on that. So that's all working. Controller sync is going to work as well because Wi-Fi works. Right, let me go back to full screen. Okay, right, so let's crack into this one then. Let me just free up the bench a little bit. So let's hope the camera holds out now. Whoops. There we go. Right, another nice dusty one for us. No worries, Justin. I hope you get it fixed, mate. I really do. I hope you get it fixed. Oh, okay, so this is another one which has never been messed with. Cool. Happy days. So let's void yet another warranty. Not that the warranty exists anymore on these. Cool. Okie doke. This is another SID variant. Nice little fluff bunny there. Cool. There we go. Yours was off eBay now running. Water damage in there running, nice. Yeah, I do make it look a lot easier. I'm not going to lie on that one. A lot of people say that, but yeah, if you've never done it before, it's probably not the easiest thing to do. A bedbug walked out of the fluff ball, nice. I've had spiders come out. Right. Well, this Wi-Fi screw is different to the rest of them, so I'm just going to put that one aside. Reason it's different is because it's slightly smaller. Look. Yeah. So don't get them mixed up. I'll just keep that one separate. Yeah, I've had that a few times on eBay, mate, with the pads. It's really annoying when you see it as well. Right, so this is definitely either the SAD001 or the SAD002 model. I'll say definitely, then I'm going to make myself look like a fool. Ooh, that's a little bit seized on there. There we go. It's got a little bit hot at times, isn't it? Right. It is SAD001. Right. Get off of my property. There we go. Sick of seeing these SAD boards this week. Okie doke. Let's get rid of that dust. May as well get rid of the thermal paste as well. Right, microscope time. I'm going to go straight for F6202. F6202 is the fuse that powers the motor controller. So I'm going to grab the multimeter. I'm going to pop the multimeter into continuity. That's the mode that beeps. What's this on here? What's this all over here? F6201 is good. And F6202 is blown! Yay! Another easy money job. Check F5103. Good. And that's it for that side. Flip it over. And let's check. F6001. Good. And R330. Good. Cool. Do I have any tips for repairing extremely small lanes four next to each other from a Nintendo 2DS? I've never worked on a 2DS, mate, I'll be honest. The best person to contact for that is either the Retro Future or Gadget UK 164, one of them two. They've both worked on them in the past, or work on them regularly rather. But other than just scratching the traces back, and then scraping the traces back and then running jumpers, that's pretty much all you can do to repair traces. Right. Right, so back to F6202 then. I want to know what this is here. I want to know what all this is here. Is it some sort of liquid? It kind of looks crystallised. So I'm wondering if this has been liquid damaged. Or is it just a factory defect? I don't know. Not a clue. Not going to worry about that. F6202 is a common failure point on these consoles. Please don't ask me why, because I don't have a clue, unfortunately. Right. So I'm going to get this one off, first of all. So I'm going to put my nozzle back on. See ya. Bye bye. Right, so let's just clean up these joints. go. Looks like a fingerprint under the solder mask. He does a little bit, doesn't he? Right, so I'm going to grab a fuse off a donor board. Just for reference, these are 3.5 amp. From as far as I know, these are 3.5 amp slow below fuses. And they're 0402 size. There we go. That should be job done. As simple as that. As simple as that, it should be job done. Definitely looks like that's underneath the solder mask. I don't think it's water damage or anything. It's in a bit of an odd place to be water damage anyway. Okay. Cool. Right, so just for reference, I used the donor board for that. Right. Let's put that to one side. Just get the rest of this cleaned up. This one's going to be awkward again. Get rid of these dust bunnies. Right, there's that. Let's do the fan as well. There's the fan. And then just push the chassis out as well. There we go. Good to go. Job's a good one. Yep. Push the fan it, the power supply out as well. One thing I don't do is open them up. I got a shock off a PS4 Pro one last night. I broke a rule last night and opened one up. Sorry, this afternoon. I broke a rule this afternoon and opened one up and give me a nice zap. And every time I break that rule, I get punished. And then I'll say never again until a week later when I do it again. Oh well. Right. Let's screw this back down. Well, yeah, yesterday now, yeah. There we go. I'll just brush these ports out. I forgot to do that. And then I'm going to add the perfect amount of thermal paste. Perfect. Absolutely the perfect amount. Shall I show you why? So I'll screw it down and then take it off and show you why it's the perfect amount. Someone actually asked me to see this to show them this yesterday. So I might as well show it how this spread nicely across the IPU. Well, I will if I can find the other IPU screw. Where's it gone? I've lost the other IPU screw now. Told you I'll keep losing things tonight. Oh, that's annoying. Let me see if I've got another one. Save hunting around for it for half hour. I don't know how I could possibly lose them. No, that's PS4 Pro. I'll find it again in 5 minutes. Behind the coffee cup. Oh dear. Anyway. Actually, I don't even know if that's the right screw. Don't think it is. I think it's meant to be a smaller black one than that. Either way, it was clamped down enough to show you this. Haha. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, I need to find that screw now because it's going to trigger me. Yeah, this is another PS4, mate. This is PS4 Slim with no power to the Blu-ray drive. The fuse was blown. It could have other faults, I don't know, but the fuse was blown, so I've replaced the fuse. And now I've lost the screw to the APU clamp, so I can't put it back together. So I can't even test the thing. Or not immediately, anyway. Right, let me just put the power supply back in. Then I'll get rid of a few screws and stuff. Damn it, wrong one. That one's meant to go in B. I just realised I'm zoomed in as well. Sorry about that. I really don't know where I've put that that other screw. It's got to have fell off the desk or something. I don't get it. Don't get how I could have lost it. It's not on the floor either. It's not on the floor neither. Right, I'm just gonna put this back. Damn it, I can't even screw that one in because the metal frame's not there. Don't think I can screw that one in. No. Can't screw either of them in until the metal frame's there, so I've got to find that heatsink clamp. Or the heatsink screw rather. It's either that or I've got to find a replacement. Whoops. Ah, rip camera. Hang on. Bear with me a sec. There you go. I'm pretty sure I'll have a screw to replace it. You know what? I think that is the right one. It could be that one. No, it's not that one. I think them black ones there are the right screw. Because they're the only ones I can seem to find. And I've got PS4 slim clamps there, so from what I can tell, that must mean that that's the right screw. I thought it was shorter than that though. Unless that's just my mind playing tricks. I'm pretty sure that's the right screw. Vic camera. Yeah, sorry guys. And I'll have a look at it once I finish streaming, and I can always check it and replace it if necessary. I'm pretty sure that's the right screw because I've got PS4 slim clamps there, and that's the only size screw I've got. I think that's the right one. I'm almost certain. Never mind. Right. Let's get these back on. Let's get this back on. Put that bigger screwdriver in as well. Might as well put the small screws in first. It's handy to know where all these screws go. All these different sizes. Oh, God's sake. APU screw next to coin. What coin do you mean, mate? Right, that disconnected for a second then, guys. I'm sorry about that. Hard drive. Yeah, I've got the hard drive here. I don't know what coin you mean. Huh. Oh, do you mean this one? No, that's a hard drive screw. It's just a spare screw, that is. No, it's just a spare hard drive screw, that is. It's same as that one. That's where the hard drive goes. Thanks anyway. I'm almost certain they're the same screw, to be honest. It'll show up when I tidy the desk off first thing in the morning. So when I get up in the morning, I'll be tidying the desk off anyway, before DHL come and collect these. So DHL usually get here about 11 o'clock. So I'll be doing that. I'll be checking it. I will find it in the morning, and I'll compare it to this one here. And if it's different, then I'll change it. But I'm pretty sure they're the same. It's probably just my mind playing tricks on me because I'm tired, to be honest. Right, where have I missed a screw out? Show yourself. Show yourself. It'll show itself in a second. Unless that's one of the spare ones I had on there, I don't know. Can't remember. That's the problem when I've got a load of screws there, but they're not for the console I'm working on. Nah, top left a black one, if you mean this here. That's meant to be a black one in that middle piece. The silver ones are only for the external edges, if that makes sense. And then it's black ones for the rest of them. Oh, hang on, I know what I've done. I had 2 spare silver screws just lying around. That one's meant to be a black one. Because that's like an internal screw sort of thing. Yeah, that's fine. So that's what I'd done. I'd screwed a silver screw in there, and I had 2 spare screws on there before I started the job, on the right hand side of the mat. In fact, just so I don't do that again, I'll tuck them in my tub. My tubs of spares. That's the thing as well, is if I think I'm missing a screw somewhere, I'll take it all back apart just to find out where it's from. But yeah, top left, I'm assuming you meant this one here. That's an internal screw, so it's kind of awkward, these There we go. Right. Yeah, that's every screw in. Yeah. Yeah, so basically what I've done is, this is meant to be a black screw, and I'd put a silver one in there where it's meant to be an internal black screw. They're a pain in the backside sometimes, but never mind. There we go. Do. Damn it. Now my mind's definitely playing tricks on that. Okay. And HDMI. What the? Okay. What's going on with that fan? Wasn't making that noise before. Right, well let's sort that out. Hang on. Something's not right. Quite possibly the screw, yeah. Quite possibly the screw. Ow. Nah, it's not a jam disc, mate. It's the fan that is what's making that noise. Damn it. Wait, what? What's that catching on? Well, that's not, that doesn't make any sense. That don't make any sense at all. It's almost like the fan's not like screwed down, lopsided. I'm gonna have to take it all back apart. Oh, well, that's annoying. It's all gonna have to come back apart from the other side. Oh, that's pissed me off. It's 2:30. It's bent backwards. I don't see how it wasn't doing it before, unless just taking it apart has done that, or rather like reseated everything sort of thing. I might just do that first thing. I might leave that till first thing in the morning. It's like 2:30. DHL won't be here till about 11. I'll have time for that. Group the raised circle and pull to myself. Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's better actually. Right, let's Tell you what, let's screw it back down, see if he does it again. Unless he just slightly bent it while I was cleaning it. God knows. Still slightly yeah, that should work. Yeah, I probably did bend it, yeah. Oh well. Oh no, wait, hang on. I don't usually take them metal frames off. Seems better now anyway. Piece off. Alright. That's better. That'll do. Actually, I'll leave that till I've turned it off. I'll clip it down when I've turned it off. Right, camera. Desktop view. Let's grab a disc. FIFA 15. Happy days. Oh shit, yeah, the talks, yeah. I'll do that in a sec, yeah. Actually, I'll do it now while I'm waiting for this to load. Cheers, mate. I would have realised, but cheers. Probably wouldn't have realised till I'd come back in the morning to tidy up and it was all packed away. Nah, thanks for that, mate. Right. I'm not going to lock that in until I've actually finished tinkering and testing. And there we go, we've got wireless sync. How's it going, Reece? How are you, mate? I'm good, thank you. You missed a RAM replacement on a PS4 earlier. FIFA 15 is working. There we go. Cool. Happy days. Happy days. Another one done. I'll just wait for that to shut down. There we go. Oh dear. Right, that's pretty much it, mate. Mate, guys and girls. Yeah, I'm absolutely knackered now, I'll be honest. Absolutely knackered. It is 2:30. 2:30. We're just coming on to 4 hours. And yeah, happy days. Congratulations, now going to bed. Yeah, I probably won't eat, mate. I'll be honest with you. I probably won't eat nothing. Actually, I probably will. I'll probably have cheese on toast just for the hell of it. Yeah, so obviously that was another F6202 jobby. That one with the RAM earlier was interesting. That was quite fun. Glad to get that one working with the RAM replacement. All I've got to do out of that queue now is the PS4 Pro, but I've told London that I need a couple more days on that one, so just because I didn't have time for it. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been fun. This needs charging overnight now. Cool. 0.06 amps. Is that really all it wants to take? Oh, that's better. 0.54, 0.69. Yeah, that's better. Cool. Yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been an interesting night. I'll be back on Friday unless I get some more really interesting streams, and I'll have to do another impromptu stream tomorrow. But other than that, I'll be back probably Friday. But thank you everyone. It's been fun. I hope you all have a good night, and I'll see you all later.